Welcome to hell! This is Michael Myers. How's it going? Motherfuckers, welcome to hell. It's Halloween time, and I got this. I think this mask is for kids because it doesn't really fit my fat head and my fat face, but I liked it anyways, and I had to buy it. So I won't be around next weekend for Halloween. I'll be out of town celebrating Halloween in Julian, California, which is in San Diego County, down south. But yeah, I wanted to wear my Michael Myers mask. Anyways, welcome to hell. Thanks for tuning in. I want to do a quick tribute to Ace Frehley. I'll be back.
Here I am again in the city with a fistful of dollars, and baby, you better believe I'm back in New York. I'm back in New York. I'm back in New York. In the New York groove.
Anyways, I didn't want to play. Like, I had to find like a live version of that because even though I think that's Ace live in Milwaukee Summerfest somewhere sometime in the 90s, I assume Gene Simmons probably still comes after people. So I had to find a suitable version of that. But, you know, as some of you might know, I'm a Kiss guy, and it was one of my favorite bands growing up as a kid. Just joined the Kiss Army. I had the cards and the lunchbox and all that stuff. And God of Thunder was one of the other songs that my brother used to play to shut me up when I was a baby. He'd put that record on. He'd put, like I stated before, he'd put Black Sabbath, Judas Priest, The Ripper, and Kiss, God of Thunder. Those three songs were really huge for me. And yeah, it's a bummer. Ace was the coolest fucking member of Kiss for sure. I know a lot of people fucking don't like Kiss. Whatever. I love the fucking band, grew up with them. So what's up, everybody? Yeah, no, it was a bummer losing Ace, man. He is fucking cool. Gonna miss his pictures of his fancy socks on the dashboard of his car. His wife would be driving, and Ace got his guitar and his feet propped up, and he'd always take pictures and put it on social media. It was pretty cool. But yeah, man, it fucking Ace. His solo album's fucking badass. And yeah, I actually like that New York Groove song too when you play it. Freely's Comet's a fucking badass album too. If you like, hard rock, that heavy rock stuff, it's badass. Definitely has a Kiss, AC/DC influence. But yeah, Gene is definitely coming after me. That's why I don't play anything Danzig or Kiss related, unfortunately, because they'll definitely come after me. But let's see. I didn't finish my video real quick. So we're going to get into a good demo stream. And I think everybody's going to enjoy it. So I got lucky with a lot of these stacks or these tapes that I found and the stuff that I'm planning. I have most of this stuff actually. Sometimes I can't find it all, But yeah, rest in peace, Ace Frehley. And, it just sucks. Seems like every other episode I'm doing a tribute to somebody, whether it's a friend or someone that, we all grew up with, those old farts of us, those of us out there that are old farts. So thanks everybody again for tuning in. We got pretty cool double-digit numbers here bright and early. So welcome to hell. Hope you enjoy it. Let's see. Find my intro video real quick and we'll get into the music. Sorry, I'm unprepared. I was focused on the Ace stuff. All right, let's go. Yeah, I forgot to add the last fucking image. Anyways, I'm gonna rush today. My apologies, but who cares? Real quick to the next show. I decided to sneak this in. I was gonna do the black metal show next, but that's going to be. Let me just make sure. That's going to be November the 8th, Saturday, November the 8th. Doing another Black Metal Stacks episode and bringing my wonderful friend Megan, aka Iron Megan, onto the show. I don't know if she's tuned in right now or not, but yeah, she's going to be joining me as a co-host on that one, and I'm just going to play a bunch of really cool old school black metal demos and old 7 inches. So, what's up, Meg? I was just talking about you. We're talking about the Black Metal show on November the 8th. So yeah, Meg's going to be joining, and it's going to be badass. Just going to be basically playing some fucking old school black metal that I like, Mystifier, Beherit, Pale Nazarene, Blasphemy, Marduk, the good shit, What's up, Paul? What's up, everybody? I'll get caught up with the chat. Let's get going. We got a lot to play. I'm wearing the shirt. This is the first Crematory demo. The Exordium. And initially it's funny because there's copies out there with Shunks of Flesh. I remember I had one. I couldn't find it. It actually said Shunks, SH, but yeah, mine says Chunks now. I think the first few copies, like the one that I got at Wild Rags initially, said Shunks, and then I ended up writing to Mats and getting the revised copy, but here we go. Here's some Crematory. Enjoy. Those guys are heavy, man. Those guys are fucking heavy, man. These guys are fucking heavy shit. And thanks to Brother Roy, I think I got this crematory shirt off of him a few years ago. Between him and Daryl from Funabarum, those guys were making all kinds of killer bootlegs. Had to get caught up, and King Fowley makes some great ones too. So got all my fucking old school death metal shirts that I had to buy some new ones because I got bigger. All my old ones from back in the day, no bueno. But yeah, what's up, Carpenter Corpse? Let me get caught up with the chat because I appreciate everybody, every one of you. Carpenter Corpse, Evan, I see you got a burrito the size of your forearm. You're living the dream, brother. That's the way to fucking do it. You got to pound that whole thing too, and then go down to the French Quarter and just take a massive dump somewhere, maybe in the cemeteries. One of them. Pick your favorite one. Don't do it on a grave though. Just do it on someone. Kyle, what's up? Andrew Gabriel, what's up, brother? First time here. Welcome. Yeah, I was like tripping. Andrew didn't even get on the channel yet. I was like, what? We had to change that shit. Zach, Kyle, I think I already said what's up. Rotten Punks, what's up? Of course, Megan, my future co-host for the Black Metal Show, Frankie Beeman. Megan and I will start spreading the word about that too. You guys are going to dig it. Not too much atmospheric black metal. I like the fast shit, as you can tell by the Hardcore Punk Show. I like the fast shit. Same thing. So we're gonna fucking play mostly fast shit. If I miss saying what's up to anybody, my bad. Say hi again or something. Let's see. Wolves, what's up for the UK? What's up, brother? Crematory is the Swedish Demolish. Maybe. I don't know, man. Crematory's fucking pretty sewer ridden. I'd maybe call him the Swedish Ratravor. Maybe Ratravor is the American crematory. Either way. What's up, Paul? Yes, Megan does rule. That's why I don't just let anybody on this channel. Megan's the shit, and that's why she's going to be co-hosting. And it's going to be like Beauty and the Beast. I need to class the place up over here. You know what I mean? Get her on here. Bring all you fucking dudes. Fucking maybe some more. Her fan club out there. And we'll get the viewers, man. We'll get the viewers. Then we're going to play some awesome fucking black metal too. All of Megan's minions. Fucking all her Instagram fans. But that's not why I'm bringing her on here. She's one of my great friends, and we're going to have a good time. Oh, yeah, definitely, Paul. Megan definitely makes the channel 666 times cooler, percent times everything. So, yeah, it's going to be good. You guys will tune in. November the 8th, we'll start pumping flyers out and shit. But, yeah, crematory fucking rules. I had so many copies of the Exordium and the Wrath demo because they were bootlegged by Rafael Rivera because it rules. Crematory fucking rules. So they had them at Wild Rags. They were bootlegged by Rafael Rivera around here and Little Tony from Orange County, another bootlegger I've talked about in the past. And then just wrote to the band. Like I said, I believe I wrote to Mats Nordrup or something like that. Cool dude. Wrote to him for a bit. I'm not really sure if he's the dude that, because I was in contact with one of the guys that went over to Regurgitate too, and I got that demo. I'll be talking, not today. No, we're not going to talk about that today. I got too much other shit, but the Regurgitate demo, I'll play that in the future. I think I have that lined up. I found it recently, so I'm still going through boxes. But all right, these are my buddies from Northern California. This tape actually came out in the late 90s. They was passed around. The LP didn't come out until later, a couple years later. And Friend Psycho, yes, Chilean death metal rules, and I'll talk about that in a second, actually. I don't think I have any Chilean bands on here, but I have played some before, and I have some for the future, too. I have probably about 9 or 10 demos from Chile from back in the day. It's writing to some maniacs out there, but we'll talk about that in a second. So, yeah, Mortal Fate fucking rules. This beautiful tape, the Perez brothers made sure I got a copy. I was close with those cats. But Freeway 2, the drummer. I was tight with the whole band, but mostly Josh and Jason. They were, you know, because they moved over to No Less, and No Less and Gasp used to gig around together, and I was always like, oh, dude, got to get Immortal Fate back together. No Less is cool and everything. And then they did Cal-Mex and the Riff Merchants, which was fucking badass too, but nothing touched Immortal Fate, man. That's fucking one of the greatest bands in Cali history. So let's get into it. This is from the beautiful release. Enjoy. Heavy fucking duty. Those guys were a fucking bulldozer live too, man. Yeah, Evan, my buddy Jason Crawford down in New Mexico reissued that stuff. And I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. That might have been a few years ago, but maybe there was another one because it fucking rules, you know? And what's up, Jerry? My brother. You know I squeezed the Charmin. Fucking, you know, man, I'm a fucking creep. I go through the fucking supermarkets. Go like this. Squeeze the fucking Charmin. Those workers there at Albertsons are just like, what the fuck? Like Lee Trevino and Happy Gilmore and shit. Just fucking gotta squeeze the Charmin, baby. But yeah, this thing, Jerry, you remember, man, this fucking thing floated around for a bit. They were kind of falling apart there in the late 90s, and they just, handed out this tape to everybody, and I know Jerry probably got one. And then I don't know if you remember, Rescued from Life Records put on vinyl. Oh, okay, Evan, yeah, cool. I think Jason did the CD. So yeah, you know what? I got to get that on vinyl, man. Thanks for reminding me, brother. I got to get that fucking Immortal Fate on vinyl. I don't have that. I only have the CD, and it's cool because it's got the Faceless Burial fucking 7-inch. It's got the second demo, and then the CD also has the more like thrashy hardcore shit. I don't know if you guys knew that. Immortal Fate, when they came out in the Bay Area, they were a little bit more like Cryptic Slaughter kind of, I guess. Fast and fucking aggressive and shit, just like everybody else. Old school fuckers. You got to start somewhere, man. If you started in the late 90s, fucking that's what you were playing, man, until the heavy duty shit came around, but yeah, it's a classic, man. And they were handing out this tape, and then I remember either Josh or Jason, the singer, the bass player, they're brothers. One of them gave me a vinyl, but it didn't have a sleeve. It was just the vinyl and or it didn't have a cover. It just had the sleeve, the white vinyl holder, and it had the label on the vinyl and everything, but there was no cover to put it in or whatever. They didn't have the covers made. I still have that somewhere, man. Never got a cover for that. So I have the beautiful album. I don't know, Evan, do they have Pelon and Snowman from No Less? Those are the homies, man. Me and Jerry had a lot of wild times with those cats up north. The Doom Riders, Plutocracy, No Less, Cal Mex and the Riff Merchants, all those cats, Emetic, Gory Melanoma. I got the cover usually. Yeah, probably. You got lucky, dude. I didn't. You saw those guys more than I did towards the end of the 90s and the 2000s. I think by the time you remember when they played that Backyard, Cal Mex and the Riff Merchants, What's Up, Massacre 68? When Cal Mex and them played the Backyard in East Los, I was asking the Perez brothers if I can get a cover, and they started laughing. We don't have that shit anymore. But yeah, no, this is fucking classic. But Immortal Fate. Yeah, I don't know, Evan, if the vinyl, like, it has special treatment with all that extra shit on there too, or it's just a beautiful record. Oh, what's up, Jace? Hell yeah. PCH Jace, part of the Black Metal Brothers. We go way back. Good to see you, brother. Jason Mike worked next door to the PCH at the recycling yard. We had a lot of good times there because we weren't technically supposed to drink in front of the venue. Jerry and I always violated that rule. Jerry was smart too. He had his backpack up front. He had his 40s and shit. So he'd always give me one, and we're always sneaking. I always had a cup. I'd bring a cup and put my beer in cups because, that area was the hood though down there in Wilmington. So I don't, I think the owners or the guys that ran the shows there were just paranoid. The cops ain't going to fuck with us, man. There's so much gang and shit and crime going on down there. It was literally in like one of the worst areas of Pacific Coast Highway. It's definitely not Malibu, man. Not Malibu. It's like North Long Beach, Wilmington vibe. So if anybody's familiar with that, that's fucking hard shit, man. Anything goes in Wilmos, baby. That's right, Kyle. But yeah, we fucking hang out there like sometimes fucking 2 or 3 times on a weekend. We had a Sunday show. Got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We go there because Gasp was booking shows there. So we had Ass Suck there. We got Drop Dead, Final Conflict. A lot of bands passing through. And No Less, they played there 2-3 times from up north. So the Immortal Fate crew would come down. They got a band now called Redacted that they're doing. Was pretty badass. Gas played with them back in 2018. It's been a long time, but I don't know if they're still active, but Jerry, you might know. They're pretty fucking cool. They got the singer of Agents of Satan, one-armed dude, and Frankie Knuckles. Frankie, I think he was in Agents too, and Cal Mex, and Freeway I believe Freeway's playing drums. So killer stuff. All right, let's get back to the music. Good to see everybody once again. Thanks for joining. And what do we got next? All right, we got a heavy duty band from Canada that I'd forgotten about. Antagonist. Enjoy. glad. Well, I'm not like glad some of you haven't heard that before, but I'm glad that I'm able to spread some fucking bands, some cult bands with a K that you guys haven't heard before. What's up, Nevermore Rules? Mr. Matt. Is that who that is? I see Matt. What I missed, Chris Herrera. You missed a lot, dude. We did a tribute to Ace Frehley, told some stories about the Immortal Fate Boys, and you missed Crematory, so you're going to have to go and watch it. Yeah, Andrew, fucking Antagonist is fucking badass. Jace, are you sure you typed Antagonist and not Antagonist? Maybe you missed the H. You got to type the H. Antagonist. I don't know. Go to Metal Archives or something. They're probably in there. Everything's on there. So, yeah, there you go. Metallium. Yeah, that band, we got in contact with them through Extinction of God. They sent their demo in. And there's another Canadian band that you guys might have heard of that I'm going to play later that also contacted us. So, got 2 Canadians today. Killer shit, though. Yeah, Paul, that's what it's all about, brother. Roy and Ken and Francisco and Carl play a lot of stuff I haven't heard of either. So, what's up, Gabriel Salazar? What's up, brother? But yeah, those guys all play stuff, and it's what the fuck, dude? That's badass, So that's what it's all about. Chronic Atrocity. I don't even know if those guys had a demo. Jerry, you might know, man. I think they might be from your neck of the woods. I know that they opened the Morbid Angel show. I believe it was the Friday night show. Maybe it was Saturday. I don't know. I know Sadistic kind of co-headlined Friday and Demolition co-headlined Saturday, and then Entity's debut was Saturday, and I think Nausea. Yeah, I Massacre 68, Chronic Atrocity, I can't even remember if they were any good. I don't even remember if I fucking saw them that night, man. That's such a blur. I was getting really fucking high with the Sadistic boys, and then on Friday, and then on Saturday, I was getting really high with the Demolition guys. So, fuck, man. I don't even know if I watched Chronic Atrocity. I believe I saw them in a backyard, though. They might have been pretty good, bro, but I don't know if they had a fucking demo out or not. But, yeah, Chris, this is basically I won't put the mask back on. I was wearing it earlier. It's too fucking small, but I got this. I had to get this Michael Myers mask. That's why I got Michael Myers up. But, yeah, it didn't fit my fat head, my fat face very well. Or as Chris likes to say, my potato head. But if you missed the intro, as you have, Chris, you missed me wearing the goddamn Michael Myers mask. So now I got to treat you like my sister and stab the fucking shit out of you. All right, let's move on. There's another band that I found that was pretty cool. That was on the Love You Too, buddy. Fucking A. We had these guys on one of the Extinction of God compilations. Ran across this demo. Here's another Cult one. Nibris. Fucking Nibris. We'll talk a little bit about Nibris, but let's play them real quick. This is Divine Failure.
The
Fucking spooky. Fucking spooky. This is fucking 90s, man. I don't know if you guys, old school fuckers, oh, you old farts out there, you don't see this too much anymore. I was like, oh yeah, look at that. It was like a blank, blank clear cassette. You don't even fucking see these anymore. And then the old like 90s, print out computer, old school computer fucking labels. That's fucking cool. That's part of the reason why going through this stuff is always fucking fun. Fucking start nerding out on stupid shit. Anyways, Nibers is badass. Rhode Island, Friends of Vital Remains. Obviously did not get as known as Vital Remains, but they're fucking, pretty killer, man. I think we put them on a EOG comp, number 3 or 4 or something like that. We only did 2 issues of the zine, but Bart and I did like a lot of comp tapes. And we would just hand them out locally, tape trade through the mail. I want to say we did like 5 or 6 releases of that. So as far as I see, everybody's talking about Halloween. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the chat here. Fucking obviously the first 2 original Halloweens fucking rule. The first one's a classic. The second one was fucking badass. And I love fucking Season of the Witch. It's totally different. Didn't have Michael Myers, obviously, but it's still badass in its own right. I feel it's fucking great. And a lot of things about it with the masks, the fucking beep, 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 beep. The fucking song, it's fucking badass. And then a lot of the fucking remakes are fucking just like Friday the 13th, that 2009 remake. I fucking liked it, man, because I don't fucking read too much into it. It's kind of like the music scene. There's a lot of critics that just kind of dig too deep. I feel critics are like fucking just overeducated fucking college pussies that try to fucking point out stupid shit. It's like, man, what do you go to the movies for, man? You go to escape. Who gives a fuck about the plot half the time? You want to watch a French art house flick, do it at your fucking house. I don't want to fucking watch that shit in a theater. I want to watch fucking death, doom, destruction, and big tits, and that's just how it goes. The Halloween remakes, the Rob Zombie, some of the other Halloween remakes they've been doing is like, yeah, whatever. They're not that great, but it was entertaining. I remember everybody was tearing apart that last one with Anthony Michael Hall and fucking Evil Dies Tonight. Evil Dies Tonight. It was fucking kind of stupid and shit, but I enjoyed it. What the fuck, dude? Who cares? It's all about the murders. How many people did fucking Michael Myers kill? That's what I want to fucking know. That's what I want to watch. That's what I want to fucking know. And Yeah, Silver Shamrock Mask. That fucking Halloween 3 is badass, dude. It's like a totally. They should have just called it Season of the Witch, but I know they were trying to make money, obviously, off the franchise. It's understandable. It's kind of like that Jason Goes to Hell, you know. I mean, I enjoyed it. It was fucking stupid, but who cares, man? I want to see fucking people get killed and, you know, see some tits, and that's what it is. The Rob Zombie remakes, the first one, when they were focused on the kid coming up and, you know, becoming the Michael Myers fucking monster, was fucking badass. And him as a you know, the little blonde fucker fucking killed it. Yeah, Jason X is pretty bad, but it's fun. You know what I mean? That frozen fucking murder scene. Fucking, you know, it's fucking cheesy. Who gives a fuck? It's a Friday the 13th movie. You know what I mean? Like I said, you're not watching this shit for plot. This isn't The English Patient. You know what I mean? Ain't fucking going to fucking win a bunch of Academy Awards, man. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's, you know, all these psychological horror fans, you know, it's not as good as this. And I like those fucking movies too. Hereditary and all that shit. Look, man, if there's evil shit, it's got fucking crazy music and people are getting killed. That's what it's all about, right? So that's cool. That's why I like the old fucking Stallone and Schwarzenegger movies, man. I grew up on that shit. All the Cannon flicks. Chuck Norris just fucking killing 5,000 people. That's what it's all about. Gives a fuck. But I like fucking, you know, the Coen brothers and Tarantino and all that shit too. But Tarantino gets fucking brutal too. But I like the fancy flicks here and there, you know. Every once in a while, No Country for Old Men is slow and shit. That's a fucking badass flick, right? But I know what I'm getting into when I fucking watch it. I'm not expecting fucking, you know, anything other than a fucking kind of a slow moving fucking masterpiece type flick or whatever. I go to watch fucking a Halloween remake. I'm not expecting fucking, you know, some fucking classic fucking Gone with the Wind type movie or something. Yeah, Kane Hodder rules, dude. Commando is fine art though, Paul. Fucking A. Jason Takes Manhattan, dude. That's a fucking fun movie, dude. Totally fun. I know people get pissed off at that when you put comedy into horror, but like Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, Shaun of the Dead, dude, if it's done right, it fucking rules. And some of these remakes, you know, like I said, the first part of the Rob Zombie original, you know, the Halloween 1 remake, it's fucking badass, dude. When they focused on that little blonde kid and then he, you know, fucking stabbed that nurse and shit. And then even the stuff with Danny Trejo and that bit, you know, Michael Myers is this fucking 7 foot tall motherfucker looking like Shaq and shit. And then after that, man, it fucking kind of jumps the shark or whatever. But who gives a fuck? It was fun, you know. And yeah, The Running Man, that's fucking Clyde. No, they fucking didn't they remake that recently? Oh, what the fuck are they doing, man? I don't know. Maybe it's good. Who knows? Because, like, you know, there's some surprises here and there. That 2004 Dawn of the Dead was badass. And that's how you do a remake, right? And, you know, you got these accidental classics sometimes in horror, some unique ones like Phantasm and shit like that. And you're just like, oh, my God, that's one of my favorites. But I also fucking, you know, maybe my all-time favorite is probably the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you know, and then Exorcist. But I love the first 4 Friday the 13th and the first 2 Halloweens too, you know. That's what I'm going to be watching on Halloween. Like I said, I'll be down in Julian. All right, we're going to Iceland. You guys like Sourcide? They're fucking badass. Check them out. I don't have the Soroside demo. It's funny. I tried to fucking switch that stupid cover over, and YouTube is being retarded. But I got the Furbowl demo, man. Fucking this is the Nightfall of Your Heart. You know, it's a little bit different, but it's still fucking heavy. That's Johan Leva from Carnage. Probably one of my main vocal influences for sure. Johan fucking ruled. I got the Hyder, and I don't know if I got that from him or not. That's when they named the demo when Johan went to Norway. I talked about that in the Norwegian death metal episode, but this Furbowl fucking demo fucking rules. You know, the Carnage did the Dark Recollections album. Most of those guys went to Dismember, and then Amat went to Carcass, and so Johan did Furbowl after that. After that all fell apart, and that album, Those Shredded Dreams, is pretty badass too. There's a really good version of that song, Nothing Forever, on there. But yeah, I love this fucking demo, man. I was able to get this from Johan, good old pen pal of mine. I don't know anybody in America that has the Soroside demo, but let me know. Maybe one of the Maniacs has it. Maybe Uncle Ken has it or something. But what's up, Aaron? What's going on, brother? But yeah, I love the fucking horror movie talk because we're in Halloween season. Let me go. Yeah, Mandy's fucking great. Mandy, Dog Soldiers fucking rules. The Hellraiser stuff's fucking badass. I know it kind of fucking got a little weird. I didn't like Shocker too much. Yeah, the Hellraiser stuff's fucking amazing. I don't know if I watched Beyond the Black Rainbow, Jace. Dude, Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is badass, man. That's classic. I like the first four for sure. Of course, Suspiria rules. The Stuff rules. Fucking A. That's a Halloween essential. People Under the Stairs, Chris, that's a fucking classic. Totally classic. I love that movie. That's a Wes Craven flick too, if I'm not mistaken. And House at the Edge of the Park and Last House on the Left fucking rule. Hills Have Eyes, the original and the fucking remake are badass. That's another example of a great remake. Fucking totally classic. Yeah, there's some fucked up movies, man. What else we got here? I'm trying to catch up. I don't know if I've seen Sorority Side. But yeah, Rotten Punks, that was Soroside's from Iceland. Classic shit. All right. What do we got next? What's up, Roy? You got the flyer for Furbowl? Fucking send me the picture, brother. I'll fucking post it up. I fucking, dude, a lot of my letters and fanzines got tossed. I kept the letters and the fanzines in a box. But fucking, unfortunately, man, that's fucking badass, Roy, but you got a lot of that stuff. Totally fucking killer. All right. Let's get into some more. Let's see where we at here. We're about an hour deep. What's up, everybody? Thanks again for fucking tuning in. Welcome to Hell Show, episode 38. Doing some more live streaming. And we're going to play some Shob Wrath. Hybrid Race. Rest in peace, Arturo Alvarez, my boy. That was my pen pal. We'll talk about them in a minute. Yes. Fucking A, Roy. Rest in peace, Arturo. I know you were a pen pal of his too. I don't know if you met him. I never met him in person, unfortunately. But, like Daniel Corchado and Oscar Claudio from Cenotaph and Cenotaph and the Chasm, respectively, they've been up here. And, Ruin was lucky enough to play with Cenotaph recently. And it was fucking amazing. And so is who on social media, Roy? You're talking about, I know Oscar is, but I'll pass the word. What's up, Alan? Thanks, Brain. There he is. Rest in peace, Bob Cassing. I know Alan had a Bob Cassing memory on social media. So Bob Cassing was definitely a Shub Niggurath fan. And, nice, Kyle. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that was like fucking 2 years ago, huh? Fuck. That was fucking, seems like yesterday. We're getting old, baby. We're getting old. But, good to see everybody. Bob was definitely into Mexican death metal and grindcore. And cool Bob memory, he got me into this Brazilian grindcore band. Alan, you might remember this. They're called I Shit on Your Face, but they're fucking badass. They sound like a Brazilian Fear of God or a Gothicles or something, like the old shit, like 89, 90. And I was like, that's a fucking crazy name, but goddamn, that band's badass, dude. And he had their demos and shit. He wrote to him, fucking, I Shit on Your Face. I don't know. Maybe you guys know about that band. I need to fucking hunt some shit down and play them on the show. I don't know if YouTube will even allow that, but anyways, rest in peace, Arturo, man. One of the fucking OG godfathers of Mexican death metal. But yeah, Horror Creatures, they were the first or one of the first Lovecraftian death metal inspired, H.P. Lovecraft inspired death metal bands. And everything about them, the lyrics and the imagery and everything. And it's all based on Lovecraft stories and shit, Now there's a handful of them, but Bo. Oh, Bo, this guy Bo. Is Bo on here? Well, Bo, if you're on social media, get a hold of Roy from Necromonic, our brother from the Death Metal Podcast. All right. Let's keep this going. Still got, we're about an hour deep. Doing good. We got some viewership going on here. Appreciate you guys. I don't know, some of you are just coming in. So I'm going to be out of town next weekend, but make sure I get the date right here. November 8th, Saturday, November 8th, I'm going to be doing the Black Metal Demo Stack show. Maybe I'll play a song here, and in the meantime, maybe I'll go into the front room where all the boxes are at, stacked to the ceilings, and grab some of the black metal demos I'll be playing. And then my lovely friend Megan's going to be joining me, and AKA Iron Megan. And she's going to be my co-host on that. And we're going to be blasting some fucking black metal fucking demos, some 7 inches. Who knows, man? There might be a little Fuck Me Jesus sighting, something along those lines. Maybe some Impaled Nazarene, some fucking Emperor, maybe some other shit, some Greek shit for sure. I love that Greek shit. So anyways, Bo knows Welcome to Hell. Bo knows everything. Bo Jackson was the shit, man. What's up, Bo? Is Bo Jackson in this fucking chat? I hope so. But anyways, yeah. Fucking horror creatures. Arturo Alvarez, rest in peace, hermano. Arturo Alvarez is tu, hermano. Miss that guy. Classic death metal godfather. All right. Real quick, we're going to do a back-to-back Swedish attack. I got a lot of Swedish stuff today. So, all right, we're going back to 91 for the Infestor demo. And then after that, I'm going to play something special for one of my buddies. All right, enjoy. To re-release this shit, bro. It's fucking cool. Oh yeah, that's funny, Roy. Fucking yeah, Darno rules, man. I met Darno from the Seattle Infester. That's what we all the Infester that's known, the demo and the album. But yeah, Jace, the Swedish Infester, one demo and then they just disappeared. But yeah, dude, fucking Roy, you gotta re-release this shit. That's what's cool about Necroharmonic, you know. Roy was ahead of the curve with all these fucking classic fucking re-releases, not like these industry plant fucking poser labels that are trying to make money off of shit and do like 15 vinyl variants and all this fucking bullshit. It's like, who are these fucking people? I don't remember them ever being into fucking these bands back in the day. What the fuck? They go, oh, people are excited about this. Let me put it out. I'm going to re-release it. But anyways, that's rather here nor there. But yeah, Swedish Infester rules. But yeah, fucking, I met Darno. Gravehill played Eli's in Oakland one night, and fucking Darno just happened to be at the bar, and he was in that he had that Ritual Chamber band going. He gave me a tape because he watched Gravehill and he was looking at my patches and my vest. He's like, I think you'd like this, and he's like, yeah, my name's Darno, and I was like, Darno, why does that sound familiar? Well, you know, he was trying to be just regular dude, you know what I mean? And he's like, oh, I was in Infester. Oh, fuck. And I was like, dude, I used to write to you. And then he's like, oh, shit, Mike Fullerton? Yeah, man. Oh, fuck. And yeah, he kind of remembered, you know. I mean, it's been a long fucking time, but Infester was fucking sick. That Ritual Chamber is fucking badass, too. I think it was on Nuclear War Now, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Alan fucking Gut is fucking badass. And DEA plant fucking major labels putting out old fucking random shit. Don't get me wrong, you know, FOAD, Fuck Off and Die Records, man, fucking Gilio Cripple Bastards, he's fucking OG, man. He fucking does it, and he does it right. I mean, he fucking does it beautifully. Some of these other cats, though, I'm not going to name names and shit. You guys know who I'm talking about. But the Get Along Gang and the Industry Plants, you know, they're all fucking one big happy family. Start doing re-releases and shit. Yeah, the Devourment Sweden. Dude, Roy, you should do a fucking comp. Do like an old fucking Swedish death metal comp. Fucking do like one or two songs, you know, like the old fucking yeah, Ritual Chamber's badass. You ever see them down in Texas, Chris? I never seen them live. I just got that tape from Darno. Darno was fucking cool. All right, let me get caught up with the chat here. Fucking that New Evocan's badass, Roy. Fucking, I'm happy for them. They're doing some good things. We in the Spirit World, Asa, what's up? What's up? Saw you jumped in. Let's see who else is new. Sorry, we got some new people. Can't keep track of everybody. Yeah, no, it's very difficult to get overseas shit now, Jace. Fucking real fucking pain in the ass. Also, Darno was in Azabasa Gorat or whatever. Who are we talking about here? I remember Daryl and a couple of those Evocan guys were in that black metal band. I don't know if I've ever heard that band. But yeah, you know what, Jace? FOAD has like that new Mindrot demo on vinyl. I know that there's some U.S. distribution. So I know that there's some of these European labels that are doing fucking killer stuff. Because I know Iron Pegasus does some cool stuff too. There's some U.S. distro, but they don't last very long. So yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass these days for sure.
But what are you gonna do, right? We don't have control over a lot of this shit. The world's fucking wild right now, everybody. Just gotta hang in there, man. I should do a comp. I definitely should do a comp. But I gotta do it with you, man, Roy. I fucking I don't have the time, talent, and energy to fucking put this shit together. But and then we got to get in contact with the bands and shit. Unless we just charge like $10, do like a tape CD, you know, fucking co-release or something. Welcome to Hell Records and Necroharmonic, something like that, or Death Metal Cult and Necroharmonic. I don't know. You guys tell me. We got a good amount of fucking viewers right now. You guys tell me. I did grab some black metal demos, but I want to make sure Megan's here. I don't know if Meg, if you're still here or not. I'll hit her up if she's not. But yeah, I'm going to tease some black metal demos where we're going to play in November on the 8th. But DMP and DMC. Yeah, Death Metal Podcast and Welcome to Hell, or Death Metal Cult and Necroharmonic, whatever works. We should do it because fuck, man. I mean, you guys saw the Norwegian death metal episode I did. The Swedish one would go on for 10 fucking hours. It'd be like Roy's death metal podcast back in like 23, 22. When, dude, Roy, you were going like 10 hours and shit, dude. That was fucking crazy. He had like 50 different people on. I'd jump on there for a couple hours, fucking go eat dinner, have a couple beers, come back, and they're still going, man. Then I'd go on until about 2 and then jump off. That was the shit. DMP and Run DMC. Yeah. That'd be fucking great. All right. Who's a fan of the Unholy Prophecies demo by fucking Necrophobic? This one goes out to my buddy Jerry, Mr. Excruciating Terror and Bloody Phoenix, and one of my best pals, Shit Talker Extraordinaire. His wallet definitely says bad motherfucker on it. And he is one of the OGs from the Alcoholic Legend crew. So I wanted to make sure if you're on here, Jared, tell me what's up. In the meantime, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I got my fancy military fucking thermos. Keeps everything nice and chill. Sorry, let me just make sure fucking Jerry's fucking gonna see this. There he is. All right, brother. I don't know if you saw this. Goes out to you, brother. Jerry loves this fucking demo, and this demo fucking rules. One of the best all time. This is one of my top 10, and as Jerry will tell you, my top 10 has about 5,000 fucking demos in it too, and pretty much goes for everything: movies, women, albums, fucking. My top 10 always has about 5,000 of them. So 5,000 fucking picks. Jerry's the master of like asking me questions about, you know, top 3 and shit like that. And I'll go on for about 20, 25 of them. So Unholy Prophecies. This goes out to you, brother Jerry.
Fuck yeah, Jerry. Who loves you, baby? Me. That's who. Necrophobic. So I wrote to Joachim Sterner, the drummer. He's still in the band too, and they're still doing cool shit. It's more like, you know, black and death metal, whatever. Nothing tops the Unholy Prophecies. I think this is their peak. The album had some of these songs on there, but it's just, let me just fucking say this and don't fucking freak out. Left Hand Path obviously has the best guitar sound for a Swedish death metal album, yada yada, but this is fucking right there. This is right there. Nobody talks about it too. Even that fucker in the Swedish death metal book, Ekeroth, said, oh, you know, Carnage and Dismember, you know, came close, but nothing compares. And it's like, hey man, this fucking guitar sound that Parlin had, fucking heavy fucking duty, man. It's so evil. Fucking very underrated, man. I think it's right up there with Left Hand Path. Fucking freak out on me all you want, fuckers. Listen and weep. Yeah,
Yeah, Jerry, I agree. That first LP, Nocturnal Silence, is badass. After that, I mean, it's cool, you know, and they play some fucking cool shit live too. They're fucking great. I know they got a couple of those big Viking looking motherfuckers from Niflheim in there and shit. And but and Slow Asphyxiation too. That's when I started writing to Jokum, however you pronounce it. I didn't get that first rehearsal, but I got the Slow Asphyxiation demo. I think he might have put the rehearsal on the other side. Anyways, I'm gonna play that another time because I love that Slow Asphyxiation demo. But when this fucking popped off, I was like, holy shit, man. They just got heavy fucking duty. What's up, Brain Smasher? Good to see you, brother. Fuck yeah. Everybody go to his channel. Fucking he's got a fucking killer fucking channel. Just sits there and yaps just like I do, man. It's fucking cool, man. Yeah, Austin. Nothing fucking tops this as far as Necrophobic goes, in my opinion. And my dog Jerry's OG too, and we always fucking, dude, we'd be on the roof of his fucking house at 8 a.m, fucking with the fucking ghetto blaster up there blasting this motherfucker because he's got the fucking demo too. And I remember, Jerry, you'll remember too, man. Fucking Wild Rags put one out, but this is the OG from Jokum. But I got the Wild Rags one somewhere too. It's basically just the same shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, you were working at like Dwell Records there with Raul for a little bit, right? You were doing some shit. They were doing that. Remember that? A lot of you might remember this tribute to Celtic Frost, and Jerry was trying to get Necrophobic on there. Did you wrote to Jokum Pride too, Jer? Huh? Darkness LA. Oh no shit, Brain Smasher. No, fuck yeah, man. I know my buddy Francisco over in Houston. You know, jamming on all badass. He needs the demo. I need fucking someone to help me figure out how to convert demo tapes to digital in that sense, I guess. Or even like dub copies. Fucking dude, I am fucking such a caveman when it comes to that shit. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I know after that LA death metal show, or that basically the LA underground show that I did a few episodes ago, couple 2, 3, people have been asking me about Crimson Death and Darkness and some of these bands people never heard of. So hit me up, man. Got to buy one of those fancy tape decks with a USB. Yeah, they probably have that shit, huh, Kyle? Fucking A, man. I don't know. I need someone to give my goddamn fucking advice on that shit. Easy vinyl tape converter. Well, Jace, I need fucking like cassette to cassette in that sense. Or yeah, I don't know. Just fucking contact me, man. I need fucking, you know, some of these old demos that aren't on YouTube and shit. I got a grip of stuff that hasn't been uploaded yet. So I thought that was fucking interesting. So I got a fucking handful of fucking like unknown shit that hasn't been uploaded at all. I just, you know, maybe I should just hit up Uncle Ken, man. You know, he's the fucking master of that shit. But anyways, plug your tape deck into an audio interface. Oh man, fucking Jerry, you know me, dude. I don't fucking know what the fuck's going on half the time. I show up to work, wake up in the morning, take a shit, eat. You know, I barely function, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Audacity. Did you introduce them to Wild Rags, Mike? Well, no, not necessarily, Roy. You know, to be honest, Wild Rags was well fucking established before I started working there in 91. Everybody fucking in the underground wanted to fucking work with Richard. If it wasn't Earache, and then a little bit later Roadrunner, you know, and then of course Peaceville. Obviously, that's what the bands were shooting for, all these big labels. Then you got like weird, shitty labels like Jail America and, you know, some of the other crappy labels that were out there putting bands out or whatnot. And then Relapse came along and started doing their thing or whatever. But I think Jokum was already in contact with Richard for sure. Oh yeah, so this is the I got some Warsteiner here, by the way, in the thermos. People were asking me what I was drinking, so got to go fucking German beer today, everybody. Cheers. Don't know how to get a hold of you. Well, message me on YouTube, Brain Smasher, and we'll fucking we'll get in contact. Maybe I'll just drop my email on here, but I don't want a bunch of you creeps fucking messaging me and shit out of the blue. But yeah, there was a bunch of versions of this back in the day, or at least fucking two, not a bunch. The OG from the band and the Wild Rags version too, just like a lot of the other stuff, even the local stuff like More John Mindrot, and then later Behemoth, Emperor, shit like that, the black metal stuff. A lot of bands were having their demos re-released through Wild Rags Records. So yes, sir, boys. Fucking Warsteiner fucking rules, baby. That's the way to do it. All right. What do we got on deck here? It's hard to follow fucking Necrophobic, but maybe you guys might have heard of this band. Another Canadian band. They sent us this demo to get on EOG Comp, and we obliged. It was pretty fucking cool. This band blew up too. Fucking Cryptopsy. You got any Cryptopsy fans out there? Yeah, this is the Cryptopsy demo. Enjoy. Yeah, man. Not like a huge Cryptopsy guy by any means, but this is a fucking good demo. They sent that shit in, and I think we obliged with putting them on a comp. Yeah, Brain Special, I think we know enough people. We're connected, man. We'll get in contact, brother. That'd be great if I can get that. And then I can figure out how to fucking transfer that shit for audio. Oh, man, fucking that hardcore punk show went 5 fucking hours. I was like, holy shit, I gotta go. But we still had like fucking 25, 30 people at fucking the fifth hour, or the fourth hour for sure. I was like, holy shit, I'm just going to keep going. Fuck it. Man, fucking Dodgers. Whew, my Dodgers look like shit last night. We'll see. I don't know. I got to check the score. I think they fucking, I don't know if I want to see that or not. Toronto is a good fucking team, and I don't mind that team. They got Vladdy Guerrero Jr. and Dante Bichette's kid. I'm an old school baseball guy, so they got some fucking good players on there, and they're all like 24, 26. Man, if we're going to fucking lose to anybody, man, at least it's not the Yankees or the Red Sox, the Giants or the Padres, so I don't mind the Blue Jays. That's cool, man. Remember that Joe Carter team in 92, 93? They were fucking fun, man. The Expos, remember the Expos before the fucking strike? They had like Randy Johnson and Vlad Guerrero in the farm system. They had a good fucking team. They had a fucking shit. Roberto Alomar, and they had a good fucking team. Anyways, fuck sports. Yeah, last night, dude, the fucking the hood in Los Angeles was fucking quiet as fuck. There was no gunshots, no fucking screaming like usual. So, oh well. But yeah, fucking Cryptopsy, man. Me and Body Bag from Ruin, we were in a band called Self-Inflicted with our buddies Ed and Tommy in 2004, 2005, all the way through like 6, something like that. And we opened for Cryptopsy. That's right when Lord Worm came back. So that was cool. We met that dude, hung out. Interesting cat. He was nice, but kind of weird. Hung out with Flo a little bit. I don't remember. I think Bart wrote to these guys. I don't remember writing to any of the Cryptopsy dudes myself. But we got Alan, fucking LA was dead last night, man, because Dodgers got stomped. Blake Snell definitely looks like Anton LaVey, and he got LaVey'd last night. That's the best. That's our best pitcher, and he got fucking shanked, man. So we might be in some trouble, man. So I don't know. We'll see. Fuck it. We gotta come back. As long as we steal one up there, bring it home. It's hard to fucking win at Dodger Stadium. So, all right. Where are we at? We're about a little over an hour and a half. Thanks again, everybody. And what do we got next? Oh. A little Torture Crypt, Roy, from New Jersey. These cats. Yeah, I'm playing a little bit of brutal death metal tonight. Got some Cryptopsy, a little Torture Crypt. Got a couple other things a little later. But I like the old school brutal death metal demos, I think once they got to the albums, it got a little crisp and clean for me. That's why I didn't like it. That's why I preferred the Suffocation demo, the Human Waste. It's raw and ugly and shit like that. Yeah, they're fucking, dude. Some of these brutal death metal bands are great live, though. A little bit raw, more energy. The head banging, the windmills and shit like that. It's fucking pretty badass. But yeah, let's get into some Joyzy stuff. Torture Crypt. Enjoy. Yeah, Suffocation is always good live. I don't think I've heard the Turkish Cenotaph, Nevermore Rules. I don't know about that. You ever been to a Turkish bathhouse? What's funny about this, so Torture Crypt sent their demo in for EOG comp, but this is a fucking old TDK tape. So this is what I was talking about. I think Bart made me a copy of this demo, and this is the TDKs that I used to get at Price Club that turned into Costco, or at least Costco took over the Price Club or whatever. I don't know if you guys had Price Clubs in the past, but there was a brick of TDKs. There was like a 12 pack for $9.99 back in the day at Costco, Price Club. And then later Costco, they continued that because they kept all the same products. So once Costco took over, I don't know, early 90s or whatever, I'd continue to fucking buy those bricks, give them to Bart, and he'd fucking make recordings and shit. And a lot of my demos, man, fucking dubbed from that like that with the TDKs, 90 minutes. Most demos back in the day averaged between 16 and 20 minutes. So anyways, Torture Crypt was fucking cool, man. I wanted to throw them in there. Give Jersey some love. One to zip. Sire Dima, what's up, brother? Oh, yeah, I saw you jumped in here. What's up, Zach? I don't remember if I said hi to you guys or not. I saw you guys jumping in. So thanks for fucking jumping in, man. We're getting close to fucking triple digits now. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't think Roy, man, you got a lot of followers. That's why you're getting a lot of shit with your fucking playing demos and shit like that. Right now, I'm flying under the radar because I don't really have a lot of followers. Once I get 1,000 followers, I probably won't be able to do a lot of these live streams, or at least I'll do them live. And then once I try to fucking save them onto YouTube, they'll probably fucking throw me off, because even that Hardcore Punk show, I got like 57 fucking, not copyright strikes, but warnings, basically, like, oh, fucking, you know, if you get monetized, you're going to have to pay, which is fucking fine. I don't give a fuck about the money, man. You know, I'm not an industry plant. I'm doing this for my own enjoyment, to hang out with all you crazy fuckers, because I love ya. But yeah, I don't give two shits about the fucking money. So make some money off of this or whatever, cool and everything. But yeah, that's fun. You know what? If Torture Crypt makes a couple bucks off of me playing their fucking video, dude, that's fucking awesome. So fuck it. You know what I mean? All right. I couldn't find my fucking Afflicted Convulsion demo, man. I have the Beyond Redemption demo somewhere. I had a shirt. Actually, I got a fucking shirt from Daryl Kanon, I think, a few years ago. He was doing the bootlegs. But anyways, here's some Beyond Redemption demo, another fucking Swedish classic. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, baby. I got the goddamn demo somewhere, but again, I'll fucking sport it on one of the next shows, like I did with that Anarchist 7-inch because I couldn't find it. There's always something. Yeah, Nevermore rules. Sounds like something an industry plant would say. I was cracking up at that when you fucking posted that. You look like my father or me in 5 years. Ah, fuck. But there it's. Fuck yeah. That's what it's all about, fellas. The shit talking. But you guys are allowed to talk shit because you watch the show and you support. I don't want these fucking random wimpy fucking trolls showing up. Fucking this and that and the other. Fucking shut up. Anyways. Let me see. Let me get caught up with the chat here. I'm still spamming motherfuckers. Jace, yeah. I don't have the Head Rot demo, I don't think. I haven't found it. I know that dipshit John Dwyer fucking loved that fucking band. He was pushing them for a while. But I don't fucking remember much about that band. I think they're pretty good. I mean, I'm a Phlegm guy. Phlegm, Vital Remains. Rhode Island had some fucking good bands, man. I met Kerry King at a Suffocation show. No shit. I met Kerry King at Frankensons over there. My buddy Bart has a wrestling thing over there, a store. So if you guys are down here in City of Industry and you like OG wrestling, he's got all kinds of figures and merchandise and memorabilia and shit. Frankensons is a really cool place. It's like toys and comics and, it's like a fucking warehouse full of cool shit, merchandise, horror, a lot of horror stuff and sci-fi and shit like that. But then there's like a whole Pokemon section and Magic the Gathering and all that shit too. I have no idea about any of that or whatever, but Bart runs the fucking wrestling thing. He got into wrestling, the wrestling business after doing the fanzine and the comp tapes and shit like that. And AWS. So yeah, he was doing live wrestling events up until the pandemic. And that kind of obviously threw everything upside down. Fucking threw my life upside down too. I mean, I was, I was fucking doing well, but I actually fucking did well during the pandemic myself too. So I was able to get a government job and do a lot of remote online work and shit like that. But some people fucking weren't able to recover. I got out of the restaurant industry right on time because I was doing chef work for about 6-7 years. And it was fucking great, man. We got Robert from Neuro One Records, OG Ruin singer, running the show. Me and David Muerte, fucking chefs. And then fucking Body Bag, fucking running the bar. Fucking, we had some fun, man. We had some fucking fun. Our buddy Glenn, who's an OG death metal guy, his little baby sister was a waitress, and Carol's wife was a waitress for a little bit. So yeah, it was fucking great. It was fucking good times. That was Zing's fucking bistro in Fullerton, man. That was the shit. The good old days. And Robert and I started booking shows there too, man. We literally right before the pandemic in March, early March of 2020, we were going to do Necrot, Ruin, and some openers at our fucking little bar, a little stage over there on the bar side, which was actually pretty big. It was decent. We did Cerebral Rot and Feeded, and Vrenth played our one and only show there. It's on video at some point. Maybe we'll release it, but what's up, Frankie? But yeah, man, fucking COVID fucking at first it was kind of fucking weird, and then the policies in California were just absolutely retarded. Didn't make any sense. Even here in my city, they were fighting in Fullerton, downtown Fullerton. The restaurants were like, okay, give us the outdoor. Let's shut down a couple of the streets, which hardly anybody used except for the locals anyways. And let's put some outdoor cafes and whatnot. And the fucking city council, who's retarded, by the way, were against it. And it was just bullshit. They were just trying to fucking steal the fucking COVID money and shit like that. And then finally there was like a judge, like a Orange County judge that said, nope, you got to fucking do it. And to this day,
there's a big fucking part of downtown Fullerton right off of Harbor Boulevard down there that shut down. I think it's Wilshire Street. Anyways, it's all fucking outdoor, and they thrive. They thrive down there. It's great. It's right by the fucking Fender Museum and shit. Leo Fender, the fucking Fender guitars. It's right there, and they do all kinds of cultural fucking things and music stuff, the punk rock stuff, Social D, fucking TSOL, fucking Adolescence. There's all kinds of museum exhibits and shit like that. Really cool. Yeah, fucking our fucking city council, fucking bunch of moronic fucking politicians. Anyways, fuck politics. Yeah, that was a good lineup. I'm trying to think psychomanetic or psychosomatic or something like that. Fucking Ivan, local fucking kid here. He's always got killer bands. They're like death black metal shit. But yeah, it was like Cerebral Rot, Fetid, Vrenth, and Psychomanetic. And it was at Zing's. We booked some cool shit, man. Human Effluence and Mephitic Corpse. We had that show there. We did some death rock stuff. We had The Dark, which is like a killer fucking like late 70s goth punk band. If you like 45 Grave, you like The Dark, look them up. Killer fucking East LA fucking just 1979 style punk rock, man. Reverb, delayed vocals, and a couple of really cute punk rock chicks playing, and fucking killer fucking drummer, frontman's badass. Like I said, reverbed and echoed vocals. I got a couple of their demos. They're fucking badass. We were totally stoked on that band, booking them. And we were going to bring, I think we were going to bring Mystifier there at one point. We were in talks with a couple of promoters from Canada. They hit us up, we were rolling. And Mystifier wanted to do like a US tour. And it was like, fuck, can you imagine fucking Mystifier in Fullerton? Because, usually like Southern California tour fucking packages roll through LA, of course. And then there's Orange County and Long Beach. And then there's the Inland Empire is like another one. But there's not a lot of fucking, the scene out there is interesting. It depends, I mean, punk rock wise, you can get a fucking 200-300 people at a fucking skate park. And if like RKO plays out there, there's going to be a fuck ton of people. But if a death metal plays out there on a Tuesday, a death metal band plays out there on a Tuesday night, maybe not so much, So it's just weird. What's up, Metal Miners? What's up, brother? Yeah, we're talking about reverb and cute chicks and shit. Talking about The Dark. East LA dark fucking goth punk band. One of my favorites, one of my personal favorites. But anyways, all right, played another Swedish band. Like I said, we got a lot of Swedish bands tonight. You guys like Disembowelment? All right, so this is the Sensory demo, the second one after the first fucking raw as fuck demo, which also had like a rehearsal on there too. But this Sensory demo, I think, got them signed to Relapse. Deep Sensory Procession into Oral Fade or whatever the fuck. This is the stuff, it's the type of title that the college kids over at Decibel Magazine jerk off to, the industry plants. Sorry. I got some fucking friends over at fucking Decibel, man. They got some cool. Albert's fucking cool, man. The main dude over there. He's a cool dude. He loves his fucking metal, man, but as a whole, as they as they operate, that's a whole nother thing or whatever. But we ain't gonna talk about some bullshit. We're gonna be positive today. All right. Now these goddamn songs on here are fucking 15 minutes long, so I'm not gonna play the fucking whole thing, but I wanted to play some. So it's gonna creep in, then it's gonna creep out for a few minutes. Enjoy.
Hey, man, I love me some Disembowelment, but there's no fucking way I'm playing 18 minutes of that shit. I'll see the viewers go, woo, fucking bored. No. Great band, don't get me wrong. Fucking Renato, fucking class dude. I actually got into a little discussion with a younger cat recently. I won't name any names because cool cat. I understand why that band got signed and they got popular. They're overrated. And it's like, nah, man. They were everywhere. They worked hard. Fucking Renato and those cats were fucking spreading that fucking first demo, the Morning September, all over the fucking place. And fucking they were unique because if you listen to them from the get-go, there was nobody doing doom and grind and death metal at the same time. So actually Disembowelment was a massive influence on Gasp because me and Mitch were sitting there going, we've never heard anybody fucking mix all those styles together like that. And I even talked to Jeremy from Morjon, you know, in one of our fucking hangouts, you know, fucking getting stoned, drinking beers and shit. And I was like, hey, what do you think about that, man? About bands mixing, you know, because it was just unheard of. I mean, that band Soylent Green kind of did it early on too, but they had that New Orleans groove to them and shit like that. It was a little bit different, you know, where Gasp was like trying to stay in the sewer, so to speak, which Soylent Green, they had that fucking song on that Cry Now, Cry Later comp fucking ruled. And it definitely had a New Orleans sound to it. But yeah, they were doing it. But Disembowelment just had this really fucking interesting fucking style. And, you know, this demo definitely was much more put together and fucking produced than the Morning September, which was raw as fuck. And then that rehearsal too is fucking, which is on YouTube. If you, you know, just fucking do a search on fucking the Morning, you know, or the Disembowelment fucking, you know, rehearsal 1991 or whatever the fuck, it'll pop up. It's fucking badass. But yeah, they were a very unique band, you know, and even Immortal Fate, you know, in a sense, they had a lot of fucking time changes and signature changes all over the place. And they had a lot of fucking doomy shit on that Beautiful album. You know, the last fucking 10 minutes of that shit, you know, or, you know, a few minutes, fucking, some of it's fucking just fucking drudgy and fucking sludgy and fucked up, you know. They were just kind of in the studio, just fucking whacked out on fucking drugs and alcohol, just going to town. Kind of like Gasp did on Drum Trailer, you know. I mean, we just got fucking loaded and fucking recorded. We did a lot of improv stuff and fucking recorded whatever fucking felt good at the time. You know, obviously we had some structured songs, you know, but very fucking unique, man. But yeah, I didn't want to play the full fucking 15, 18 minutes because there's like 2 songs on here. They're both really fucking long. I'm not going to fucking do that to everybody. But hey, how's everybody fucking enjoying the show so far? Hopefully everybody's having a good Saturday. You're fucking, you know, drinking, smoking, or if you don't partake, that's cool too. You know, hopefully you're relaxing. Or if you're at work, this is keeping your mind off of shit. Yeah, Austin, fucking Immortal Fate was all over the place. Jace, I have not heard that Primitive Man Sea Bastard. I like Primitive Man. I saw them live once and I was like, holy shit. Ethan's a really cool dude. He booked Gravehill and Deceased in Denver. We actually played like his house. He lived off of, it was this weird place in Denver that was up, you know, Denver's like fucking 6,000 feet up elevation, the Mile High City, right? But he had this fucking house that was up in the hills, in the foothills, but it was like this trailer warehouse type thing. And him and his girl at the time lived there, but they also had gigs in the back. And it was a legendary fucking show. So it was like Gravehill and Deceased in this like indoor backyard type fucking warehouse thing. It was a lot of fucking fun, man. And Cephalic Carnage was there, Speed Wolf, and like all these local Denver, Colorado bands. I even think the Spectral Voice kids, you know, they were like kids back then because this is like 2013. I don't even know if they had
Spectral Voice going yet, but those guys were there. Because I know Rhett ran into them and they were talking about that show. I think Rhett ran into him at a fest that maybe Stygian Crown was playing with Blood Incantation or Spectral Voice. Some shit like that. But anyways, it was interesting. Fucking really fucking fun place. But yeah, Primitive Man's fucking, you know, goddamn, they're fucking heavy. I like that band for sure. Haven't heard that other band that you mentioned, Sea Bastard. Maybe we need to check them out. What's up, Melanie? What's up? Good to see you. Everybody go check out Melanie Loves Death Metal. Fucking great channel. Gonna have to get her on here one of these days. I really appreciate Melanie when she gives shout outs to the Welcome to Hell channel, because then next thing you know, I got a bunch of followers because, you know, she's big time, man. She's a big timer. Big timer. I'm still fucking struggling down in the fucking sewer, but it's all good because I don't give a shit. I just have fun doing this, and I appreciate everybody. Yeah, let's fucking do it. I know I got a buddy that does like a huge podcast that wants to have me on there. And, you know, she's like, yeah, you've always been a supporter and I'm interested, you know, so I'm going to try to plan it around the Ruin album. So we could pump the Ruin album up a little bit, which is like going to be coming out sometime in 2026. It's like the new Chinese Democracy by fucking Guns N' Roses. It's taken forever. But yeah, Melanie's a big shot influencer for sure. That last Spectral record, Austin, I couldn't get into, man. I just, yeah, I tried. I love that demo though, but I mean, even the debut kind of just let me down a little bit. It's just boring, dude. I mean, those are good guys. It's just not my thing, you know. And I never got into Blood Incantation personally, you know, but those cats deserve everything they get, man. They work their asses off, you know. They work hard. Good dudes too. Good dudes. New Ruin 2029. Yeah, hopefully it comes up by 2029. Thank you, Austin. The sewer looks great on me. Fucking A. All right. Disembowelment, you know, hey. Killer fucking band. Killer fucking band. Got this from Minato back in the day, and I appreciate them. And I know they got another band going or whatever. I forget the goddamn name. Somebody fucking told me I had Disembowelment on one of the Demo Stacks episodes, but I need to check out the other band. All right. Who likes Dr. Shrinker? Who likes Dr. Shrinker? This band was supposed to be on Earache back in the day. So let's get into it. I know the Midwest metalheads fucking absolutely worship Shrinker, man. And for good reason, because Dr. Shrinker fucking rules. Let's get into it. Enjoy! Yeah, Grotesque Wedlock. Fucking that album was supposed to fucking come out on Earache back in the day, and then the band broke up. Wedding the Grotesque was the 89 demo, and this was like 90. The Eponym. The Eponym. There we go. Get the glare off of there. Sorry. Bam. There we go. Classic. Dr. Shrinka. Yeah, like the fucking. Oh, you betcha. Dr. fucking Shrinka. You gotta love fucking Dr. Shrinka. The fucking Midwest metalheads. Fucking, that's like one of the gods. They were the fucking. I mean, you know, you heard them. They fucking rule. Fucking Rich Noonan. Fucking legendary figure in the underground. He was fucking. Got this fucking demo all over the place, and the other one too. The 89 demo is the one that got everywhere. They were fucking all over the place. They were like Fatal and Primeval and that Apparition. They were everywhere, man. Immolation, fucking everywhere. Every fucking fanzine worldwide, every compilation tape had those bands on there, and a handful of others. It was just fucking. Very active, very fucking brutal. Killer stuff. All right, let's keep this rolling because we're like approaching 2.5 hours and I still got some shit to get through here. So, you guys like General Surgery? This is Joke from Afflicted Convulsion. Also fucking was in this band too. General Surgery. This is, I think, the second demo. They had a rehearsal. Maybe this is the second. Maybe Roy, you might know. But anyways, I ain't going to try to pronounce it. Pestrividus Artophologisos, whatever. Best fucking Carcass clone at the time. Fucking classic shit. There was a lot of Carcass clones because Carcass fucking ruled. So there was a lot of bands coming out that were definitely influenced by Carcass. But let's get into some. I'm going to play this whole fucking thing because it's like only 5 minutes. So. It's grindcore, so enjoy 5 minutes of fucking General Surgery.
Take it on, rock and roll, take it on.
baby. Can't go wrong with General Surgery. Got a couple, 2, 3 of these demos. I got that first 7-inch too on Relapse, but I was kind of saving that. I'm going to do like a Relapse episode with 10, 15 of those 7 inches they did back in the day. But this is sick, man. Fucking had to play the whole fucking thing. It's only, like I said, it's only 5 minutes. Frank, my homie, was mentioning that General Surgery played here in LA, the Murder Fest. They did a fucking Repulsion cover and they got Scott Carlson up there to sing. It was fucking insane. And Frankie, you remember I was working that show for Dan Dismal, who ran the Murder Fest back then. And I got a little bit tipsy. So I was fucking taking a bunch of fucking pictures backstage. That was a special Murder Fest too. That was really good. But Frankie, you remember the hot Swedish nurses that they had that were like spilling blood on everybody? I got a photo you took, Frank, of me with the nurses backstage. I was trying to find it, but I couldn't find it in time for the show. It's just me fucking posing with the nurses. I'm just all wasted and whatever. It was a great night. General Surgery fucking absolutely fucking ruled. That night we had Abscess, Coffins, Mass Graves, Monstrosity. It was fucking just like every other fucking set. Entombed. Fucking, I mean, they played as a 4-piece, but they were so fucking absolutely heavy. Fucking Alex guitar sound. I remember they were sound checking and they did Abnormally Deceased. And I just started the pit by myself. Wanted to fucking kill people. They sounded incredible. LG's one of the best frontmans of all time. That was a fucking, and I saw Entombed in their prime, man. I mean, that was a fucking amazing, amazing fucking set by Entombed that night. But what's up, Bob? There he is. Good to see you, brother. But yeah, Frankie, fucking that was great. That Murder Fest was fucking classic. But hails to fucking General Surgery, man. They were fucking badass that night too. We just got absolutely slaughtered, you know, back to back to back to back by fucking killer sets. Like I said, I mean, Coffins and Monstrosity, Mass Graves, General Surgery, you know, Entombed, Abscess. Fuck. I think that was like the last Abscess show before Clint, or one of them, before Clint quit and then Autopsy got back together. So it was fucking interesting, man. But yeah, so we got Megan back. So I wanted to just fucking leak some of the demos that we're going to be playing here. Let's see. On the Black Metal show. I think I played that Vaughn demo on Carl's show before. I know, what's that, right? But this is the goddamn Mystifier demo. Got that from Armando back in the day. Of course, we got to do the Mighty Profanatica, Afterworld Records, Weeping in Heaven. Not necessarily demo, but I know Meg's a big Rotting Christ fan too, so I got the second Rotting Christ demo, the AIDS Wins. Sorry that glares on there, but AIDS Wins, that's a good one. Yeah, we got Treblinka, Horror, some fucking Mortuary Drape. I don't know if I've shown these before. Of course, we got to go Verathron as well. All-timer. The second demo's badass too. But yeah, we're going to be playing some fucking crazy shit. What else we got here? That's enough for now. That's enough for now. Got to save it, you know? Got a lot of cool shit, though. But it's going to be good, so make sure you mark the calendars. November the 8th. Let me just double check my phone. I got it written down on my calendar so I don't fuck it up. Yep, November the 8th. Mike Abominator and Iron Megan present the Black Metal Cult Takeover Demo Stacks episode We might go fucking 5 hours too. Who knows? Join us November the 8th. That's right. We're going to be sending out ads and flyers and shit. Don't play the Profanatica live tracks on that. A lot of the black metal stuff's fucking horrible quality, man. That's what it's all about. That's real black metal right there. All right, we're going to get into some Malignancy. A little bit of brutal death metal real quick. We're going to talk about my boy Danny. Cool dude. Enjoy. I don't know what happened to the visual on there. There we go. Sorry. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. That was some weird technical difficulties. Jace, yeah, Embryonic Death was fucking cool too. Good New York death metal. That first demo was it was good. Talk about Embryonic Death. And then what's it called? Sorry, let me get this all set up. There we go. Yeah, these cats got in contact with us pretty late. I think we got a couple of the Malignancy demos earlier on because Yeah, let's see. I'm just trying to look. Fucking we were friends with Mortician, and I think a lot of you old schoolers remember Roger was playing drums for them for a while for Malignancy. So, he was drumming for them for quite a few years. He's fucking killing it on this fucking demo, man. Roger was going off. And, Roger periodically played drums for Mortician too. He's a good fucking drummer. I think he just enjoys fucking, playing guitar now, obviously, playing crunchy riffs in the night, like he likes to say. But killer fucking shit. Glad some of you fucking dig it, Like I said, the early brutal death metal stuff and the demo realm, especially nice and raw, fucking dig it, man. All about it. I'm just, me personally, I'm not really a fan of like clinical clean production or whatever. But yeah, Roger has that primitive brutality, man. He's got a lot of toys and death metal and shit like that, man. Yeah, no, Roger's great, dude. He's a nice guy too. Really cool dude. But Danny, the singer, fucking really fucking nice guy, man. Everybody fucking loves Danny. And let's see, Gravehill played with Malignancy a couple times. I think we did Jersey Death Fest for Roy with them, and then they came out here and played with Impaled and Phobia. I think Gravehill played that show, and then Ruin might have played with them too, man. I don't know, but it's always good catching up with Danny. But yeah, Roger sent this demo, and like I said, we were doing fanzines initially in the early 90s, Extinction of God, and then we kept doing comp tapes, but we got this demo at some point, because this is like 1997, so I just wanted to throw it in the mix. When I ran across it, I was like, oh, cool. Got a fucking, we're fucking friends with Roger and Danny, and fucking early brutal death metal is fucking badass, man. So, gotta love it. All right, let's keep this rolling. What do we got next? Let's jam it out. Think we're going old school. This is a bootleg. You guys might know this band, Thanatos. I had to throw this. This is a 1980s fucking. So most of this is 90s. This is an 80s fucking bootleg. The original cover was like red or something like that, from my understanding. And this is just a bootleg that I got here locally back in the day because I love this fucking band. So this is like their 86 demo. But you will see they were way ahead of their time. Check it out. Yep, 1986. The Rebirth. Yeah. Later, Matt. Mr. Nevermore Rules. Good to see you, brother. But yeah, this fucking love this fucking band. I was stoked to get this, and I believe I got it from Little Tony here in Orange County. One of the bootleg extraordinaires. 86 demo. Yeah, 86. Way ahead of its time. Let's see, good glare off of there. 1986. The Rebirth. Killer stuff. They did albums on, I believe they're on Nuclear Blast. Killer fucking band. You know, good death thrash, proto death metal, whatever you want to call it. You know, that type of shit. You like it? But yeah, good to see everybody again. Yeah, Austin, totally fucking crucial, very underrated, very fucking influential. There was something in the water over there in the European legions. Maybe because communism was fucking, you know, fucking everything up. People were fucking on edge there in the 80s because those cats were playing some fucking extreme shit, man. I mean, South America, third world country down there, things were fucked up. So those kids were fucking also playing some fucking shit. But I mean, like in Japan and Sweden, what's their excuse? You know what I mean? Like Sweden, they were fucking giving instruments and fucking rehearsal rooms to those kids. And they took full advantage, man. Instead of being dumb fucks like us here in Los Angeles, they were fucking doing something constructive, you know? So sometimes that fucking socialism bullshit fucking works, I guess. But, you know, you need to fucking, fucking put it into place historically, I guess, you know, put it deep in the beginning. But, nah, I'm just talking shit, whatever. Fucking what, regardless, man, there's some fucking great shit coming out of Europe in the mid to late 80s, you know, as far as like extreme thrash and brutality. All right. We've got to keep this moving. Thanks again, everybody. Make sure you spread the word, like, subscribe, comment. Want to get some more comments on the YouTube. I know I don't fucking respond to fucking 99% of them. Some of them are just randos fucking asking weird questions. What was the demo title? What was the song title of the band that you played at 1316 in this stream? It was, fuck. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Go back and fucking listen to the fucking intro and do your own research. Everything's at the tip of your fucking fingertips on your phone now. All right, we're going to play some Swedish shit again. Like I said, a lot of Swedish stuff. We're going to play some Dawn. Yeah, Frankie, the DJ requests don't work, man. Fucking my computer. Once I get my new computer over the holidays, by the way, I could start taking requests again. Because this laptop I'm using right now is retarded. So, hail Sweden. You're goddamn right, baby. All right. I got this one, too. Fucking Dawn. The Swedish Dawn. The German Dawn's badass, too. I believe the singer of Blood was in that band. Or maybe he still is. But those guys rule. But, yeah. The German Dawn's badass. But we're going to play the Swedish Dawn. A lot of people compare him to Dissection and, you know, Sacramentium and stuff like that. And this is the Apparition demo from 92. Enjoy. man. You gotta love Dawn. I don't know. I always thought they were a little heavier than Dissection. They got some melody and stuff, you know, but I don't know why people. Maybe the albums. This fucking demo's heavy duty, man. That's some good Swedish death metal. What's up, Descendants? The Absurd. Almost 2 a.m. in England. With the beer, you gotta love that British beer too, man. That's good. OG Newcastle. You know, I know that's like poser shit, you know, but back in the day, Newcastle was the fucking shit. I think like the American company that does Corona and shit like that ended up taking over the Newcastle, and it's just not the same. The original fucking Newcastle was fucking badass over here back in the 90s, man. We used to fucking pound that shit. It was great. But fucking Alan's playing with this bud. Always. But yeah, fuck yeah. Frankie's at work. We got British cats. We got Australianers. I don't know if my buddy from New Zealand's in the house. We got, of course, Austin's front yardin'. Newcastle's like soda. Dude, that shit was good back in the day, baby. But anyways, that being said, that was fucking Dawn. Let's see. What do we got next? I thought I had a fucking... Somebody made a comment real quick. I had a fucking story. Yeah, you know what, Kyle? Fucking import bottles are like 50-50 these days just because of the way they're stored. Dan Swano is definitely the man. Actually, Ruin was in talks to have him master the album, but we're going to go with somebody else that's a heavy hitter. So, you know, Ruin and Vrentz were interested in working with Swano, actually. So that's definitely an option in the future, though, for sure. Yeah, glad you like Dawn, Meg. I know that you're definitely a fan of that style, for sure. Just looking at the comments here. I think we're all caught up. Yeah, UV light with the bottle quality. Look, when I bought the Warsteiner today, I got the cans. It's just better. It tastes better. And you know, they always say, oh, aluminum gives you cancer, and then fuck, everything gives you fucking cancer these days. You look at the local news and shit, and there's always some fucking study, some story. Fucking cherries give you cancer. Jerking off gives you cancer. Everything gives you fucking cancer now. So whatever, man. The fucking the canned fucking imports are the way to go. They just get stored properly. You know, it doesn't necessarily fucking temperature wise, you know, it's fucking way easier to deal with than the bottles. You know, bottles are fine, but cans are the way to go if you're getting imports. Jerking off gives you cancer. Yeah. No, I agree, Meg. You know, when people were comparing Dawn to Dissection, it was kind of like, maybe the albums, maybe later on. Because I love Dissection too. I love the death metal shit. I love the black metal death, you know, the Black Death stuff. They did the albums. You know, they were fucking great live. Back in '95, you know, when they did that Morbid Angel at the Gates tour. They were fucking fantastic. It reminded me of, like, I always thought that Dissection were like a death black metal Iron Maiden, you know, with the melodies and kind of the themes, and it was almost like a concept, you know. It was just badass. It was cool. It was different to me. And those first two Dissection records, man, so badass. But I like the death metal stuff too. You know, the demo and the 7-inch, fucking heavy fucking duty. But, you know, John knew what he was doing. Fucking killer stuff. So, Dawn, totally their own band as far as I'm concerned. But you know how fucking people are. They try to fucking, this and that. Sounds like this, sounds like that. It's all opinions or whatever, just like the critics I was talking about earlier in the show. Industry plants. Fucking industry plants. That's the word of the day. All right. We're going to keep this going. Gonna play some Sinister. And like I said, this show, I got a lot of the demos, man. So here's the Sinister demo. Got this from Odd. 2 A's and a D. Odd. I think he was the drummer. I think he's still in the band, maybe. But I forget. He was in Monastery too with Lars Rosenberg. But anyways, this fucking Sinister demo, man. Sinister's fucking badass. See in the background, I got that other way. Boop. Across the Sticks poster up. Old Kinko's right there, 90s. Fucking up in the room. Let's do it. Sinister. All right. Yeah, Mike and Odd, man. They were badass motherfuckers. I don't even know who's in the band now. I think there's only like one person. They got their visas fucked. They were supposed to do a tour with Master and play a couple of festivals out, and fucking here. But yeah, fucking, that's too bad. I saw some footage of them a couple, 2-3 years ago, and it sounded cool. Sounded good. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with them now. It's weird because the footage that I saw was like a 3-piece, but who knows who can get in the country these days? And even a few years ago, it was getting rough, but now it's even worse. So, but regardless, this fucking demo fucking rules. And they had a second demo that I have as well because I was pen paling with Odd Odd with 2 A's. Odd. And AAD. And can't remember the first time they fucking played here, but I believe I saw them. I think it was with Incantation. Sometime in the fucking mid to late 90s. You know, death metal kind of was the subgenre because black metal fucking blew up, you know. So, but there was still some killer fucking death metal tours, obviously, because Mortician and Incantation, Immolation kept it going. You know, Suffocation, Deicide, you know, there was Obituary, you know, they were still active. So there was a lot of bands passing through and whatnot. It was still good, you know, and some of these releases were fucking great or whatever. I know Sinister, you know, they did come to America sometime in the 90s from what I remember, early 2000s or whatever, and they were fucking killer. But yeah, this fucking demo is definitely a fucking classic. But yeah, here's a couple. Sorry about that. Here's a couple of more of the black metal demos that Megan and I are going to be playing. Little Order from Chaos and some Impaled Nazarene. Old fucking pen pals and shit. So that's it. Not going to show any more. The rest are a fucking surprise. But yeah, I've been communicating with Megan some of the stuff because I found some of the 7 inches. Yeah, I'm not like a huge black metal guy, but you gotta fucking, if it's good, it's good. You know, I'm more of a death metal guy, but there's fucking black metal stuff was coming out. You know, I'll explain. I'll get more in depth with my history of that. I mean, I did the black metal show with Carl over on the Witching Hour. That was last year at some point. And oh, sorry, my fucking must have fucking jacked my fucking camera up. My biggest fan next to me. I don't know why that creeps me out. I got the Home Depot fucking fan fucking blowing half the time because Southern California is fucking hot and stuffy a lot. So I gotta sleep with that motherfucker. I don't know about you guys. I need that fucking fan, that white noise and shit. But then I gotta clean it every week because the fucking goddamn dust allergies and shit. But anyways, happy Halloween, everybody, too, by the way, because I won't be around. And then here's my fucking mask I fucking was wearing at the beginning of the show. Like I said, doesn't fit my fat head very well. This is my Michael Myers mask. That's why I got Michael Myers up on my name. I love fucking Halloween. If I get a chance to take pictures in my front yard, I'll do it. I got my fucking decorations up and shit. Get all fucking nerdy and crazy with it. Neighbors love it. Oh, your yard looks cool. Fucking, hey, man. Got to do it. But we fucking do Christmas and shit, too, you know, so I have no shame on that. We decorate it up. Obviously, Christmas is much more popular, but you're going to need a bigger mask, exactly. Fuck. 40 degrees, Meg. Oh, shit. Yeah, 40 degrees is cool, though. I like that. You know, fucking put a little flannel on, fucking chill outside, have a cigar, some whiskey by the fire and shit. Talk some black metal with Meg out on the fire, out on the fucking porch and shit. Meg and Lore and the heads over there in Connecticut be out there fucking chilling. I'm down. All right. I'm down. I'm going to fly right out. I'm going to fly right out, Meg. I'm going to hang out. 65 in Long Beach. Oh, nice. Michael Myers this Halloween. Oh, nice. You having some a cigar and some whiskey, Meg? That's the way to do it. Some bourbon. 54 in South Dakota. Come hang. I'm fucking down, dude. I need to fucking meet your pops. He sounds like an awesome dude. We're going to talk some black metal with fucking Mr. Gowdy. 54 in South Dakota. That's like summer weather over there, Frankie. All right. I was tripping on this band because I thought I had their demo, but then I was like, who the fuck is this? Because I saved a link at some point. And that means that, yeah, we're going to put them in the fucking Demo Stacks episode, but I don't remember fucking like this. At first, I didn't remember fucking shit. I was like, who the fuck is this? But that's what happens. I mean, I got a lot of stuff. So there's another Swedish band that has been forgotten, but they're fucking badass. They are badass. Exantema. Enjoy. Yeah. I play a lot of shit, man. People are like, what the fuck is that, man? Exantema is one of those fucking bands that fucking flew under the radar. They sent their demo into Extinction of God, though. Like I said, man, we were fucking deep in the underground. We were in fucking Metal Maniacs and Terrorizer, and we had fucking zine reviews all over the fucking place, man. We got fucking, we got fucking down. So we fucking definitely made our mark in that sense. And so people were sending shit all the fucking time. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see. What do we got? I definitely think you guys have heard of this band. This was a really good fucking pen pal of mine, too. Super cool dude. I found out about the Polish scene through Septicor fanzine, who was out of Belgium, but he was really connected to Poland because of this guy, Peter. This is the Vader demo, Morbid Reich. Now, I got the Necrolust demo first from Theory from Septicor fanzine, and then I fucking loved it so much. It was basically one of the tapes that he sent me. I think I talked about this on a prior show. Theory had asked me, "Have you heard of this band? Have you heard of that band?" No. So he sent me, a few tapes and some compilations and stuff like that, because he also did the Morbid Noise compilations. But Vader fucking blew me away, and I had to write to Peter, and he sent me this. This is right before they got signed to Earache and put out the Ultimate Incantation, but this Morbid Reich fucking demo fucking rules too, man. I love the Necrolust, but no, Alan, you're talking about Septic Gore. That's our buddy Eric, and Bob introduced us to that. I'm talking about Septicor fanzine from Belgium back in the day. A little bit different, but hey, Septicor fanzine that Eric did was fucking badass too. Shout out to our bro John Lee, Alan and Frankie. He's probably listening right now. I've been chatting with him, my OG fucking homie, one of my brothers, favorite humans, OG as fuck. Old singer of Malfunction too, one of my grindcore bands back in the day. I was just chatting with John about uploading the Malfunction Live at the Death Cave. I know Sadistic Intent has their Live at the Death Cave. There's a place in Santa Ana that Jim Barnes Studios, who worked on a bunch of fucking albums, used to throw shows there. So he worked with Deceased, Mind Rot, Morjan, Carcinogen, Dystopia, and Sadistic Intent played there one time, and they put out the Live at the Death Cave tape. And then Malfunction has a Live at the Death Cave tape, but I got to fucking figure out how to upload that shit to YouTube and present it to you guys. And I'll take some tracks and put them up. But there he is, fucking Mad Grinders. What's up, Juan Le? East Los, Mr. Chinese Mafia right here, man. The SON, the son, OG son, my boy. Jerry said, stop ignoring. What's up, Chris? I haven't seen you on here, brother. Good to see all the OG homies on here. I got Frankie, I got John Lee, I got fucking Chris. I didn't even know Jerry was still on here. He stopped commenting, Chris. Tell him fucking what type of friend is he with, he just fucking disappears all of a sudden. Jesus Christ. Does he have a life? Come on, man. But it's all good. Anyways, hey, let's get to some fucking Vader real quick. Then we could talk some more shit, because I don't want to do another 5-hour fucking show, But let's do this. Vader fucking rules. Check it out.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. Got to get caught up with the comments here. Let's see. Kyle, I think me, Doc, and Black Winds from Blasphemy, we rocked the fucking shades pretty hard, dude. Doc rocked them pretty fucking hard, man. But yeah, rest in peace. Oh, dude. Stylus Ninja, what's up, dude? Yeah, man. Fucking Vader fucking rules live. First time they came here was with Suffocation and Dismember. That was killer. Killer stuff. And Peter fucking rules. And you know, when people say Behemoth is the best Polish band of all time. Give him the Lee Trevino, man. God. Male supermodel blackened death metal does not qualify. That's not even in the fucking comment. Sorry. Some of that early Behemoth black metal is actually pretty good, but yeah, man, I don't understand what's going on with people that like that later Behemoth. Whatever, man, to each their own, you know. So we won't get into it. Yeah, Megan said she was gonna wear fucking shades to be in solidarity with me on the black metal episode. So I'm gonna probably fucking do what I did with the fucking Witching Hour podcast with Carl, is fucking get the candles going, recite some Bathory or some Venom, you know, some fucking Bathory or Venom poetry with the lights out, with the candles going, shades on. Maybe I'll put some face paint on, some corpse paint. I don't know. Fucking, I'm usually fucking too lazy for shit like that. And then it's going to fucking make a mess everywhere, you know. We used to do the blood for Gravehill. It was a fucking nightmare. So probably not a good idea, but we're going to do something. But there's going to be shades going on. There's going to be candles, fucking lights out. We're fucking evil. We're evil. We fucking evil. And we're definitely playing some fucking nice fucking classic black metal tunes. But in the meantime, fucking Vader, these Polish motherfuckers, man, they fucking rule. And Peter was fucking cool too. He wrote fucking huge ass letters, just like fucking in-depth stuff, you know. Killer fucking killer communication. Dude was fucking awesome. But you know, and I mean, that's why they fucking are legends, you know, just the fucking conviction and fucking fortitude and the balls. And he's not an industry plant. He's fucking OG, and fucking you gotta love him, you know. Classic stuff. All right. I don't know how I was ignoring Jerry, by the way. Jerry, did you ask a question or something, brother? Maybe I didn't see it. But speaking of, you guys like Immerd from Germany? Anybody like Immerd? Fucking death grind band. This fucking kind of a weird name. This band's fucking badass. They contacted us for EOG. So I'm going to play some Immerd. Like I said, kind of a goofy name, but they're fucking badass. Don't sleep on Immerd. Check it out.
fucking Immerd. Classic. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to the printing on this side here. got jacked up. They got fucking clear tapes too. I hate fucking opening stuff up live or whatever. Just end up dropping everything, but super basic. Nice gloss though. I'll show this though. Pretty cool. Unknown band. There's the Immerd boys right there in the forest somewhere, hanging out. I agree. Who was that? Somebody said it's interesting, you know, busting open these fucking old demos and shit sometimes. Oh, Descend of the Absurd. Yeah, the German Death Grad. Corpse of Gas fucking rules, man. I love that band. I don't know if I've heard Mastic Scum. I know Dead. I got one of the Dead demos, maybe two of them. They had Dead got in contact with Extinction of God. What's up, Andrew Crawford? How's it going? Wrecking Ball. Yeah, that's what you were saying. How's everything going over there? But I think that's the Texas Fest or whatever. Some shit. But yeah, tell a bunch of assholes over there to fucking watch this. Watch this show. Watch some Immerd. Go back and watch some Immerd. It was kind of funny because YouTube censored that fucking face, and I had to go do a screenshot of the. I had to take a picture of the fucking demo, upload it, put it on the fucking link. I was like, I ain't fucking censoring this shit. That's retarded. I don't think so. Oh shit, am I allowed to say that these days? My bad. I'm fucking saying it. All right. Going back to Sweden again. Cemetery. Good fucking mid-pace stuff, but a little slow or whatever, but they got some fast shit too. Check it out. Killer band on Black Mark. All right, let's talk about the Cemetery demo real quick. Classic stuff. Like, you know, a lot of this is a little slower, mid-paced or whatever, but I picked a little faster paced song because I've mentioned that before. Dig it. Dig the faster paced stuff. And let's see. I'm trying to remember. I think I got a flyer from the Cemetery demo from the Seance guys, Jesper, if I'm not mistaken. But they were definitely badass. There was a whole different thing going on in Sweden with you know, Stockholm and Gothenburg had their sounds or whatever, but then Edge of Sanity, Seance, and Cemetery had their own sounds too, you know, so it was definitely, you know, some little bit of influence or whatever, you know, and then of course Dawn, I played that earlier. There's a lot of fucking, you know, a lot of fucking Swedish stuff that I played today. And it was just funny how it all kind of unfolded because I was just grabbing demos from a box, you know, but I wanted to fucking capture different aspects of the Swedish death metal scene because I was like, you know what? I want to do something before the big black metal fucking show that Megan and I are doing on the 8th, plug, November 8th. Make sure you tune in. And, I wanted to make sure that we covered something real quick and sneak it in there because my, you know, I had mentioned after the Hardcore Punk show that my schedule was kind of fucked up and I was going to be busy, but I didn't have to work this weekend. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to sneak a show in. So I was like, grab some demos. Bam, 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 bam. Make sure I have them. Boom. Do the links, whatever. So it all worked out. But actually, Frankie, and Inhume is from the Netherlands, not France. Not being a dick, just telling you. They're part of the Netherlands fucking scene. Classic stuff. November 8th, Alan, here. I'll send you a link. Megan and I are doing a black metal show. So we'll be doing a couple, 2, 3, 4 hours of black metal. Hopefully not too long. Because now we're approaching 4 fucking hours on this motherfucker. Here we go. Hey, we're not going 5 tonight, everybody, all right? I'm sorry. Fuck that shit. I got to go have dinner here in a bit. All right. We got a couple, 2, 3 left, but don't go anywhere because I got some heavy duty fucking hitters. Really fucking heavy duty. And I know some of you motherfuckers are big Dead Infection fans. Mitch and I fucking wrote to these gods back in the day, and we were in pen pal contact with them. Mitch used to have a big old poster of the Chapter of Accidents fucking spread on his wall back in the old Gasp days, man. We were heavy duty. We were definitely influenced by Dead Infection. Check it out. World Full of Fucking Remains.
You're damn right, Frankie. I sent you that shit. I remember when you got forced down to Guatemala back in the day. And I fucking had to get you some Dead Infection, brother. You're damn right. Fucking classic fucking band. These motherfuckers, I mean, they need no introduction. Love these fucking cats. I know a lot of you guys do too. Fucking total fucking miscreants. That demo is like Frank said, fucking an earthquake. Like, is it even audible? That's the funny thing. People don't understand. Like, I hear all these fucking people arguing about the Super Bowl halftime show and shit. It's like, I listen to music that you can't understand a goddamn thing. So because people asking my opinion at work and shit like that. I was like, a lot of the music I listen to fucking that I love deep in my fucking heart, I don't understand a goddamn thing they're fucking saying. Very often they're speaking in Japanese, Swedish, and Spanish, and I don't give a flying fuck. So people are fucking idiots, man. So I don't know. Whatever. And then I'm not even fucking talking about the fucking death metal fucking, the fucking growling and the fucking screaming.
Oh shit, man. Anyways, could you understand what this guy is saying? We need Dead Infection to play the fucking Super Bowl halftime show. You know, I know there's all these fucking people. Oh, Iron Maiden, Slayer. No, fuck that. We need fucking Dead Infection to play the fucking Super Bowl halftime show. Play this demo front to back. Who the fuck watches that fucking shit? I watched Dr. Dre and fucking Snoop and everybody. That was fucking badass. That was like the best shit, man. Other than that, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I'm taking a piss, taking a shit, fucking doing a beer run, fucking eating, whatever, man. You know, we all watch the fucking Super Bowl, but give me a fucking break. Jesus fucking God damn it. People are. Anyways, cheers, everybody. We're staying positive here. The Warsteiner is still flowing and coming to an end, though. I got to behave myself. I got to fucking eat some dinner and relax and get some rest. It's been a long week. Let's see. I worked 62 hours this week. So it's been a little bit over time. You guys Demigod fans? This is the Demigod rehearsal demo. Got that from Essa when I started writing to him. Demigod started making their rounds back in the day in the Finnish scene, and I believe that I got a flyer from one of the dudes in, like, obviously Abhorrence, Zeisma, Funebre, you know, the Godfathers or whatever, and there happened to be a Demigod flyer in there, and that's how I got in contact. I can't remember 100%, but that's got to be it. But anyways, check it out.
All right, that was badass. The cool thing is I got that rehearsal back in the day. Where'd it go? There we go. Got the rehearsal back in the day from Essa. Sorry, I'm trying to get the glare off. Essa was fucking cool. And on Holy Domain, it was like, holy shit. I mean, Demigod always reminded me of a heavy bolt thrower, or not a heavy bolt thrower, a fast bolt thrower. My bad. Fast-paced bolt thrower. And they were just incredible. When I heard that, I was like, fuck. But then they just kept stepping up because in Holy Domain was like a step up from that. It's like, wow. And then Slumber, the album, one of my all-time favorites. We'll talk about that at some point. I got to be really careful with the copyright shit on the full lengths and shit, but maybe I'll just chat without playing some songs. But you know what? Yeah, guys, fucking, I am the working class, man. Fucking worked a lot this week, and that's why, oh, what's up? How come you don't go to shows? Fuck, I'm working, dude. I live in fucking Orange County. It's expensive. Got fucking bills to pay. Bills to pay, yo. The fuck are you doing? How do you afford to go out every night and drink and go see fucking concerts and shit? I don't know. Whatever, man. I got a mortgage. I got fucking shit to take care of. So, anyways, that's the way it is. If we would concentrate on that, if the working class would take over the fucking country and eliminate all these fucking idiotic politicians on either side or whatever, but hey, I don't want to get fucking started on that. Let's not do that. Fuck politics, but you know, people need to understand that's why politicians love these fucking positions they're in. Because they don't fucking work like we do. At least most of them don't. God damn, man. That's why they're so desperate to keep their fucking stupid fucking roles. But anyways, working class, baby. That's why Frankie, working fucking class. Forever, eternal, working class. But it's like Doom said, work for never, right? Sometimes we're working for never, but whatever. We got fucking mouths to feed, bills to pay, be responsible, upstanding citizens, put up fucking Halloween decorations and the neighbors love it, help them out. I'm going to put up the goddamn Christmas decorations because the fucking family loves it. I don't give a shit about that, but hey, I do it. And we got to do what's best for our loved ones and our family, you know? But I appreciate everybody for fucking tuning in. That will do it. We ended with Demigod and Dead Infection. I think that was some heavy hitter shit. I have nothing left to play, but I appreciate everybody. I really do. And spread the word. The channel's growing. I'm getting more subscribers, and that's fucking awesome. That's fucking exactly why I do it. These fucking conversations that we're having fucking definitely mean the world because you know what? Life is fucking short. Love you too, Frankie. Love you too, Kyle. Love all you motherfuckers, man. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here, but you know what? Hey, I played fucking Pyrogenesis and Zeisma Splinter 9903. I've played that before, but I'll play some more. Whatever. Like I said, I get a little high-powered laptop. I'll play some more requests and shit, but I can't believe I'm at episode fucking 38. I thought I was at 39. Maybe that's an error, but anyway. Hopefully it's not a fuck up. Maybe it is. But either way, man, I appreciate everybody. And like I said, this is a fucking cheap cable access fucking channel. And I love each and every one of you, especially you old school fucking friends of mine. And love you, Alan. Thank you, Spirit World. Fucking thank you, Chris. Fucking thanks everybody for fucking tuning in. You know, it's unfortunate we're still getting more viewers. I hate to cut it off, but I can't go fucking 5 hours tonight. So we went 4. Went a little over 4, but we're going to do it. Anyways. Hold on. Let me fucking pump me and Megan. I just want to make sure I get the date right.
I've been drinking the Warsteiners, so Megan knows what's up. She's probably laughing, going, God damn it, Maggie. November 8th. November 8th. Fucking tune in if you like black metal. And if you're worried about sketchy shit or whatever, fucking don't tune in, man, because we're going to play some sketchy shit. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. This is the shit that I fucking grew up with or whatever. And I'll give explanations about it. And if you don't fucking like it, then fuck, whatever, man. But everyone that knows me knows what's up. It's all that fucking matters. All right, let me get one more demo I'm going to fucking show off. One more black metal demo. Let's see. What are we going to do? I got a whole fucking stack here. What do we got? All right. How about a... Oh, no, wait. Something else. One more. I don't know if I'm going to play that. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Played this before. Anybody know that one? Get the glare off. Sarcophago! Fuck yeah. That demo made the rounds back in the day too, because INRI fucking rules, and they fucking ruled. Anyways. That'll do it. All of my close friends. Love ya. Cheers from Argentina. No shit. All right, brother. Fuck yeah. But yeah, again, I appreciate you motherfuckers, man. Love each and every one of you. We'll see you November the 8th, yeah? Black Metal fucking Spectacular. Black Metal Extravaganza. Don't be afraid of the funny fucking posts on Instagram, because you know what? Can't take ourselves too seriously about some of this shit, because a lot of black metal fucking people take themselves way too serious. So that's why you're going to see some funny fucking posts, but don't matter. Fucking, I love that shit. I love some of that shit that we're going to be posting. So anyways, we'll see you in a couple weeks. All right. Happy Halloween. Get spooky. Watch some fucking evil fucking dark movies and have some popcorn and fucking drink some beers and have a good time. Hand out some candy to the kids. If you got kids in the neighborhood, fucking trick-or-treating. Get the candy ready. I don't. I got a bunch of old people around here. Keep buying candy. No kids come by, so my fat ass eats it. Get diabetes. And anyways. All right. Take care, everybody. Gotta go. Who loves you, baby? See you in a couple weeks. Black metal fucking cult takeover of the Welcome to Hell channel. Have a good one and a better one tomorrow.